Hola, yuppie everybody! How's everyone doing tonight? Sorry for my slight delay. I had to do nothing. Actually, I was baking something to snack, and just as I sat down to click on start stream, the alarm for the thing finished. Hello, hello! Good evening! Oh god, I have to recalibrate my eyesight. Wait. Wait a second. I'll be right there with you guys. I forgot to give me my knife. Hold on, you guys, I'm getting my knife. I found it! I found the knife, now I'm just attaching it to my body. Wait. Unlock the knife there. Okay, I have my knife. Hello. I have my knife. I am weaponized. I am ready. Why are you yelling at that poor boy? I am yelling at that poor boy because he is an incompetent fool. He says weird shit to his cousin. So I am yelling at him. I have returned with a knife. Exactly! I am now fully weaponized. He's crying, please be nice. But everybody makes him cry. The game he is from is a bully game, and he's the bullied. There are two reasons I yell at Battler. One, he's kinda perverted to his siblings. And the other reason is one of the siblings, he who's like 9 years old, he was like, oh, tell me to eat you out in like 10 years. And I'm like, no! Do not say that to your cousin, who's like 9. Stab him then. Gladly. If it makes you happy, or at least comforts you, everybody in this visual novel dunks on him and makes him cry and bully him until he's like full snots. As it should be. I am yelling at the boy merely to educate him. He's like 17, but he's saying weird shit, and he should not say that weird shit. You should gently explain his problematic attitudes. You are right, I should do that. I should do less yelling. Then stab him just a little as a joke. Yes, I'll stab him a little as a joke, and then I'll grab my chancla. And then I'll hold it up menacingly and tell him that's the joke. I actually forgot to add something to OBS before I started. I wanted to make like a post-it saying things to draw after I finish these works in progresses, and then like a list, because I spent the whole past hour thinking like, what am I going to draw? I don't know. I don't know what to draw. There's so many ideas in my head, but so limited time. I want a DMCA free jazz playlist. Because I usually go back to the same playlist from Harris Heller, who does Stream Beats, who is great for putting out all these many albums. I just haven't looked enough to see if he has a jazz album. Preferably, I'd be playing the DMCA free music from Mitch Murder, but who does like 80s, 90s-ish kind of vaporwave-ish music, which I would listen to. The only problem is when I upload the VOD on YouTube, YouTube is gonna clap me really hard because I already had that experience. They were like, how dare you use DMCA free music? That's not from us. Demonetized. And with Stream Beats, I don't really have that problem. But if by my choice, I'd be listening to JoJo soundtrack as we speak. Like JoJo and other games, DBFC music, other fighting games. Maybe like, I don't know, Guilty Gear Strive. I'm looking forward to Bike and Song being released in full. From what I heard in the trailer, it does sound pretty cool. I like it. It does slap, I agree. It slaps harder than her honkabadonks. Need more songs with Buddhist chants. Yes, let's go. That would be the awesome. I think the Shaman King soundtrack has some tracks like that, but I have to check again. They definitely have some Buddhist chants themes, at least like 2 or 3 of them. Because there's like a team in Shaman King that is Buddhist? Sorry, is it Buddhist or Buddhist? I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm very sorry if I pronounce it wrong. Please do let me know how to pronounce it correctly. I don't want to sound disrespectful. She's so cool, but there are some things I don't like about her. 3 things specifically. I don't like the mats thing. The tatami gaishi thing, like that thing. Also, don't mind if you hear crunching, I'm just eating my snack. Yeah, I just think it looks weird when she summons a mat, and kinda jank. Yeah, it does look kinda weird. Like, imagine stomping on the floor and suddenly you have just a mat in front of you. Like, it just appears just like that. You're telling someone, oh, I really wish I had the mat right now, and then you just stomp on the floor and suddenly there's the mat. In a day-to-day situation, it would be kind of nice. But in a fight? I do like the voice line that she gets through while summoning the mat, though. I like her new command grab thing, with the tether. I have to see it again because I kind of forgot most of the Baiken trailer already. I should rewatch it to really understand what's going on there, because when I watched the Baiken trailer I was half asleep, like half awake in this case, and I was like, oh, okay, it's Baiken. Okay. React on stream for the content. I mean, if you insist. I can't put the music on the background though, because then YouTube will demonetize me when I put the VOD up later. Baiken trailer. Okay, I'm gonna watch it real quick. Max gets away with it. Yeah, but Max has big money. I don't. I get hit by the automated system all the time. But I'll put just a little. But you're still gonna hear the lo-fi. Yep, 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 yep. Stop. Cat, don't eat that. Stop. Hey. Don't eat my stuff. Okay, let's see. There's the Tatami Gaishi, Jesus, the boobs really jiggle when she laughs. they really went hard with the physics there. Okay, now I see what you mean with the tether. Yeah, it's cool. I like the concept. It's gonna make some sticky pressure. Oh yeah, right, she has a gun, I forgot. Okay, so which DLC characters do we have so far? We have Lewis, Jacko, Happy Chaos, and Baiken, and I hope to god the next character is Slayer. But I don't think it's gonna be Slayer. I really wish it would be. I think the leak said Slayer. I really do hope it's Slayer, because then I would consider maybe playing Strive a little bit. And let me see if there's like a... I want to see if there's another playlist for the stream. I feel like listening to something more chill. Preferably, I'd prefer jazz, but I don't know if Stream Beats has that. How about this? Okay, this is more like it as it sounds for now. Or is it still gonna be upbeat? Looks like it. I want something very chill. Like like rain sort of chill. There was a playlist that I used to play all the time, but I forgot which one it was. There was a specific one I picked. Where is it? There was like a hi-fi playlist. And I can't seem to find it. Did it like disappear or something? That would kind of suck. That was kind of my go-to. I was wondering why I wasn't able to find it before. All playlists with hi-fi. Yeah, I can't seem to find it for now, so I guess I'll stick with this for now. Did I have somewhere here? Nope. Alright, I'll live with this playlist for now. Okay, let's see. Let me catch up to the chat. It said Slayer and Baiken were last. Not sure how Slayer will work since Nago is a lot, like how I'd imagine he would work. I want him to add Potemkin's boss to the game. Who was Potemkin's boss again? I didn't see a lot of the characters in Strive beyond like the roster in versus mode, but I haven't seen like the characters in story aside of Lewis. I know Elfeld was somewhere there in the story, but like as a cameo, but that's about it. Gabriel, okay. I don't remember how he looks like. I'm gonna have to look him up. Okay, Gabriel, Guilty Gear. Oh, him. Okay, I see. Yeah, he has a big nose. I hope they put him in. His nose has mosquito energy. Like he's gonna stab you with it. He has never been playable, but he is in the lore Slayer's only sparring partner. Oh, okay, that would be cool if they insert him then. Oh boy. My cat is staring me down because she wants my snack. Oh, wait a minute. Plus in the story mode, he's just so fucking cool. I have to see the story because I haven't seen it yet. I only know Ino is like the final boss or something, and that Axel does some time traveling and that they were kind of dating or something in some different timeline or something. I didn't even know Guilty Gear had different timelines until I like saw that by chance. He also punched a gear the size of a building with enough force to send it soaring hundreds of feet above the ground. It is also revealed that Gabriel is the original creator of Potemkin's Buster technique. Look at this man's wiki page. Jesus. What a chav. He sounds like a chav. a chat with big achievements and whatnot. Throughout most of the series, Gabriel is praised by Slayer as a rival in battle. In Exert, his prowess is shown for the first time in story mode, attending to the matter of capturing Batman, who was rampaging around Zep. While able to fight evenly against the likes of So Bad Guy and Slayer, Batman stood no chance against Gabriel, who proceeded to overwhelm and capture him. How is he not playable? Probably because he would kill the entire cast at once. But yeah, good question. He sounds really cool. I do wish he was playable because he does sound like a pretty badass character. He does grappling and stuff though. Is that maybe the reason why they didn't insert him? Stina, no. Stop trying to steal my snack. Please. So he'd probably be like a medium-sized grappler or a Katsuki with Potemkin Buster. A Katsuki with Potemkin Buster would be kinda busted, wouldn't it? Like imagine you block a Bitatsu and immediately you get Potemkin Bustered. That would be a nightmare, but also I would play that. I want to make people cry. I want to bully. Because I get bullied enough as is. I want to bully back. Heavenly Gabrielle Buster, holy hell. I think if anybody gets grabbed raw with that, I think if you are especially Chip, you will die instantly. Like one hit kill, insta kill kind of thing. I wonder what kind of demeanor he has otherwise though. I wonder if he's a kind of like a Hydern character or if he's more playful. When the match starts against Chip, Gabriel just suplexes him during the intro and the match ends. Yeah, that sounds like how it would be. And how it should be. No shade to Chip or whatever, but he's one of the characters I get most tilted fighting against because he's so fast. I can't follow him. I literally cannot. My brain is not made to follow Chip. It is incapable of following that man. It's just pure violence. I think my cat is doing something. Was it just my impression? I think it was my impression. Chip Mosquito. Potemkin El Mosco. Oh god. Potemkin is that sticky fly that doesn't matter how many times you swat, it just doesn't go away. And it's like a large one. He just wants to grab you and like send you to the to heavens, you know. Nofi? What you meowing about? What you meowing about, huh? foi? Tá mirrando? Seu birrenta. Oh wow, I just realized I shrunk. O foi? Fofinha. I love the idea that everything that ends with ito has a larger counterpart because the suffix means little in Spanish. Oh, okay, that's something I didn't know. Dorito is the newest one, obsessed with El Doro right now. I didn't know that was a thing in Spanish specifically. There's something similar in Portuguese, but with like inho and zão. Like anything that ends with an inho is little, or like cute something, while zão is something that's like big, large, chunk, massive. Mosquito has el mosco. Oh god. I never thought about that before. So in Portuguese it would be mosquitinho for a small mosquito. And for large mosquito I think it would be mosquitozão. Or moscão, I don't know. I only know that my mom and I, when it came to... Now, I actually don't know if mosquito is the same. Is mosquito the long fly that like... The long one with the long beak, whatever it's called, with long legs? Or is that like any fly? Because I'm trying to remember. There's like... I think mosquitoes... Like specific mosquitoes, the one with the long legs and whatnot, and the long beak, long sucky. You know the ones in Portuguese, or more like in Brazil, we call them. I say in Brazil as if I live in Brazil, but okay, no. Most Brazilians say pernilongo, like long leg for those insects specifically, and my mom and I started calling them, I don't know if I can say this on Twitch without getting banned, so I'll just say it as like Benguis longo, like long bengus. Mosquito y pernilongo, yes, exactly. Like my mom and I jokingly started calling pernilongos in as like Benguis longo. And every time we do, we laugh ourselves to tears. We are like little girls, like little teenage girls laughing about Benguis jokes. When we do that. How's the Hawkeye, Caesar? How are you doing? I only show you now. If you've watched Encanto, that's why Bruno gets called Brunito. I haven't watched Encanto yet, but I need to. Eventually, I need to. I'm probably going to watch it with my boyfriend. I actually wanted to watch it with my mom too, but she watched it without me already. Like any movie that has a little bit, any semblance of Latino American culture, my mom and I like to watch it. Like, we really enjoyed Coco because in spite of Mexican culture not being like Brazilian culture, like 100%, a lot of like a lot of that Latino culture is similar, you know? Like the value in family and whatnot. I think even if I recall, my mom told me Brazil has does have the Day of the Dead, like, which is like in the 2nd of November. I'm not sure how exactly they celebrate it over there or if they do celebrate it, but I only know that they exist because initially my mom was going to get married to my dad on that day, and the church was like, you cannot marry in the death day. You can't do that. Pick another day, ma'am. São vários. Mosquitos pernilongos só fazem barulho, já as muriçocas picam e te façam coçar. Ah, tá, entendi. Where are you from, my friend? I'm from Europe. Specifically, I was born in Portugal. It's just that... Okay, everybody gets mixed when I tell them where I came from and what my two nationalities are. Like, I was born and raised in Europe. I've never left this continent in my life. But my mom and dad are Brazilian and German respectively. So everyone's like, oh, where'd you come from? I'm from Portugal, but like, I don't live there anymore. I'm somewhere else in Europe right now. But everybody was like, oh, where did you come from originally? And I was like, I come from Portugal. Oh, so you're Portuguese? No, I'm Brazilian German. And they're like, what? How does that make any sense? I've been asked a lot. I grew up in Portugal, as a matter of fact. It's just that because my mom is Brazilian, I've also been like exposed to Brazilian culture since I was young. I never went to Brazil, unfortunately, though. I was never allowed by my parents. More like specifically by my dad. And like over half of my family lives there, and I've never been able to see them there. They've usually come over to us. You should try sopa do macaco. What? I've never heard of that. Is that like a Brazilian meme? Like, I've never heard of that dish before. But as soon as I typed it into Google, the first thing that appeared was like, know your meme, so I was like, oh, so it's a meme, but I didn't check what it was exactly. I'm from Peru, near to Brazil, so we know that they drink sopa de macaco. Okay. That's not something that I'm familiar with at all, so I can't say anything. I know what a macaco is, don't worry, I speak Portuguese. Oh yeah, but the chat doesn't know, sorry. The chat doesn't know what macaco means necessarily. Like the non-English speaking ones. Normally I take more time to color my stuff more carefully, but this is just meant to be like quick doodles, so I mean quick doodles I say, and this is like the third stream in which I'm sitting on them, but you get what I mean, right? They're just meant to be like quick things, like quick and messy. Niet mijn restpastel laten. So. Actually, before I continue with all the coloring here, I should like put up my sticket with like the list of things that I might be doodling after I finish roughly coloring this. Because I'm still kind of indecisive, and I'm gonna put it up there and be like, oh yeah, those are the things that I wanted to draw, so that I don't forget. So I'm gonna get like, where do we have a free post-it picture? Post-it PNG. Ah! Heck, I dropped my snack. Give me a second. I have to swipe these before my cat tries to get them. Dropping snacks and combos, the UP way. Indeed, it's the UP way. Don't you know, it's my way of life to drop shit. Thankfully, I didn't drop it on the floor or anything. Wait, okay, usage rights. Creative Commons. Stop. No! Stop! Oh, my computer! Please. There we go. Since I can't just copy paste easily, let's go. Ooh, everyone, you art, you Umineko woo. Hi, Observer 8888. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Seems like you're a first-time chatter, so greetings. Okay, I only need one post-it. One, and gonna crop it. Cause we only need this one little post-it, like this, and then fix it a little. And now I'm gonna write down the ideas that I had for later, which are, I'm even gonna pick a fitting font. Let's go with some primitive fonts here. So, let's see. Ideas what to draw after we what to draw afterwards is better. Better. Ideas what to draw afterwards. Come here. Just wanna. Stop. Bold it. I'm gonna have to pick a... Normally I can just bold the font, but it's not working for some reason right now. I think Clip Studio Paint is dying on me. I just want the font to be thicker. Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna pick my go-to thick font, which is Source. There, afterwards. Idea 1. More Ronove simping. Shit, I said the forbidden Twitch word already. I'm sorry. More Ronove... more Ronove... smimping. They are smimping. S-word activate, let's go! Ronove, yes, let's see, and then... Drinking OC stuff. Which I have like 2 ideas for. Ballroom outfits are cheaps. I was going to write some orc fluff, but I don't have the design for the character in question yet, so I'm gonna have to not insert it. Gris swimsuit? If Twitch allows me, or... Haven't drawn her in forever. Panda. There we go. I have my ideas for what to draw afterwards. I gotta go be an epic gamer coach for a while. It was fun to swing though. Have a good stream. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, Alex, have a good time. I hope you teach them well, the people you have to coach. Let's go. Apply transformation. Yes, I think I'm gonna have to rasterize the layer. I'm gonna choose violence. Anything that I have to correct afterwards will be like... My apologies to the typography people who are looking at this and having to be like, no, what is this ugly shit? What are you doing to the font? Stop! Yes, this will do. Post it, save in stream assets. Save under stream assets. And then it will be good. I pretend not to see it. It's coming up. Let's see. I can delete this one. This was originally for my second arm, but I'm gonna use it for the post-it now, since I figured out how to add my arm to VTube Studio. There. Should be fine over there. Isn't Comic Sans NS with wacky effects -3 out of 10? Commenting and committing and existing. It's actually Source Sans Pro in bold. So I did actually become a self-respecting citizen and not use Comic Sans, but I do understand typography people will absolutely lose their minds if they see it. It's always the same. They see Comic Sans, they commit and exist from anger. Like they grab the Thanos glove and just remove themselves from this existence, but in this case they just remove themselves from this timeline and then they show up in another in which they prevent Comic Sans from existing. They repeat the process until Comic Sans will never appear again in the universe. It's the ultimate cost. Also, I might have to take a bathroom break soon. POV, Sans has a source for the art he shared because he's a pro. Oh no. Oh no, Sans, what have you done? You doomed us all! I'm gonna take the bathroom break very quick. It's not gonna take long, but I'm gonna do something before I go take my short bathroom break, which is this. Wait. Where is it? I need this. And I needed to go over here. Like, there we go. There we go. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back, guys. How has Ronove entertained you while I was gone? Are you guys doing okay? What happened? What happened while I was gone? Did you get absolutely hacked? Let me see. What's going on? Rupee's gone for a while. The ghosts wanna say hi, and the capture software kinda glitches, but it makes it 3D TPH automatic smimping. You got possessed by smimping ghosts. Gotta check the tapes later. Oh no! Ronove, where are you looking at? I don't know where he's looking at. Maybe you should ask him. Question, chat. This is very important. I do hear Ronove is playable in Golden Witch Fantasia. Are there sprites of him? Asking for science. Merely a simple science question. Yes. Okay, so hypothetically speaking, if there was a GIF you wanted to see looping on my overlay next to Beatrice and Jiren, or anywhere else, would you pick a specific one? Like I said, hypothetically speaking. For the little sciences, you know, like to think about alternate universe possibilities, different timelines in which I might have a Ronove sprite somewhere in my overlay. Okay, now this is another important question because I might, hypothetically speaking, look it up right now to place it in the overlay. Are there any like big spoilers for the Ronove sprites? Just in case. Just in case I know to avert my eyes or close them if needed. Because I just remembered I have the setting for links off, so I have to look at them myself. Spoilers, he's hot. Okay, listen. Any character that looks like my actual boyfriend is hot. So, yeah, I agree. Okay, let's see. Oh no, Sprite. I hope I don't run into spoilers. I would not want to run into spoilers. Right, I have to write Golden Fantasia. Oh, I'm not finding any. I'm only finding Beatrice Golden Fantasia sprites. And I'm kind of scared if I look further, I'll run into spoilers, and I'm kind of scared. Please, I just want the Ronove sprite. It's all I ask. I want to have one in my overlay. It's necessary. Don't tell me I'm gonna have to rip the sprites myself when the time comes. Is this what it is? Am I going to have to play Golden Fantasia at some point just to rip Ronove sprites? Is that what it is? Maybe if I write all gone, maybe then I'll find something. This maybe? Oh, I found one finally. Sheesh. It's just the idol sprite, but I want to see if there's something else. I found the hitboxes though. I found the hitboxes. But that's not what I was looking for. Spoiler, Gap is not in the game. I actually don't know who Gap is, so I'm not gonna look her up. Just to be safe and not see the spoilers. So for those who are here and are wondering where exactly I am in Umineko, I am right now in chapter 3 after the fight between Virgilia and Beatrice. So anything beyond that, I haven't seen. So I don't actually know who Gap is. Unless, I don't know, she has a different name, I don't know. Okay, I got a GIF. This is the only one I found. But I want more. I want another. Here, he's spectating. He's gonna spectate? Oh, sir. Holy shit, I didn't know he had that. Excuse me. Transform. Flip horizontal. There we go. He's gonna observe Beatrice stomping on Jiren. This is the perfect timeline. This is how it should be. The ideal future. The ideal present. See, the only reason I haven't played Golden Fantasia yet is purely because I want to avoid spoilers, even like characters reveal spoilers. There's only one I know because a friend of mine has drawn them before, and someone kinda already gave me the name drop spoiler in a YouTube comment, like in the comment that they dropped in my videos, unfortunately. But that's the only character I have learned that shows up later at some point. I don't know when, I just know they exist. But everyone else, every other Umineko character, I have no clue. I am super 100% blind to Umineko. Actually, I lied. There's a second character I know that shows up in way later in Umineko because a high school friend liked that character and asked me to draw them before. But again, anyone else, I don't know. I am new. Which is actually something that's fun with reading Umineko, right? Like, reading it blind is gonna be a lot of fun. I mean, it's already a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it a lot. Even if I can be a little bit reactionary, but I am otherwise very much enjoying it. Oh, my throat is spent. Like, it's not sore or anything, but I can notice if the next few days I'm gonna have a sore throat. Like, gonna have lost my voice from all of so much yelling. I yelled so much yesterday, on Tuesday while I was playing the BFC. There was so much yelling on my part. Also, it's kinda cold today. After reading Umineko, it's literally the best story I've ever read, and probably will read. It's simply that good. For me, Umineko is easily my favorite visual novel right now. Like, I could say also Higurashi, but I only saw the anime and read some arcs in manga form, such as Watanagashi and Miyakashi Hen. Minagoroshi and Matsuribayashi I read in the manga and watched in the anime. I had started reading Onikakushi in VN form, but eventually I kind of fell off the planet. I forgot to continue reading. I usually only show on art streams, so I'm just like, heck yeah, Ronove, because I know him, Beatrice and Battle LMAO. That's all you need to know. Battle is a character that I dunk on a lot. And that is fun to bully. And Beatrice and Ronove are my primary smimping materials. I started reading Umineko for Beatrice, so that says something. She is the absolute highlight of this visual novel for me. She is mean and she is terrible and she's a bully and I love her. And she's gorgeous. She's very pretty. Beatrice is like witch goals. Every witch should be like her. Unless you're like a Madoka witch, then in that case you don't really have... Then it's not really meant to be a witch with personality. But in cases like you are a traditional witch, then I do hope you are like Beatrice. Came for Bea stood because boyfriend is now in the anime. Yes! Pretty much. I still stay for Beatrice and a really good story, but I am not complaining about Ronove's inclusion. I very much welcome it, because if anyone was asking me stuff like, Yuppie, do you have like a best boy for Umineko? I'd be like, no, there isn't a best boy. Like, otherwise I would have said George is a good boy, but I don't, you know, I don't Forbidden Twitch word on George. He already had, he's more like a son. a son, like a character I would adopt. And then they'd be like, but who of the guys do you simp over? I'd be like, none. None of them. And then Ronove appeared and Yukish was like, I got you. I'm gonna just put your boyfriend in this visual novel. And then it was like, how do I even have a fighting chance? I don't have one. The only other character who I could, like, there's two other characters I could maybe say my boyfriend can pull off the aesthetic and has similarities. Like, he could have a Majima energy if he had a bowl cut. But since Majima already has, like, a face claim, I don't really see it as much, but he could have the same energy as Majima, like similarities with the beard and whatnot. And then I would actually say Dracula from Castlevania. Dang, Dracula hot. I don't necessarily forbidden Twitch word for Dracula, but he does have the drip. He has the absolute drip. Like, can you blame what's her name, Risa, for getting in with Dracula? Have you seen him? He has the drip. This is why by law he has to be kept. They have to keep bringing him back. Like, the world will lose its balance without Dracula's drip. It's just how it is. And he has class. He has so much class. I just realized I'm on the wrong layer. Let's go! I was on the wrong layer! I was already wondering why the color wasn't coming out right. Certified artist moment, yes. What is a man? Ronove from Madoka la Kill Z. Oh man. Now I want to see that. I want someone to edit the Dracula Symphony of the Night cutscene and just place Ronove in there, tossing a teacup to the floor, saying, "What is a man?" That's actually something I can imagine him saying, and so it's not really out of character, I guess. But maybe without tossing the beer. Sorry, not the beer. Not the beer! I'm sorry, neither of them drinks beer. I meant to say he wouldn't toss the wine bottle to the floor or a tea while saying, "What is a man?" But he will definitely ask that question. Dracula with a beer. That's an aesthetic that I can get behind. Yo, hi Tan, how you doing? Mm-hmm. AU where Dracula drinks before the Wasserlight in a trucker hat and has a drawn out country accent. I would sign up for that. I'm good. How are you? I'm alright. My throat is a little raspy today, but I'm okay. There we go. Oh, I forgot the patterns. I am a silly willy. No! Not like this. No! He throws the beer and it just clanks all over the place as he disappears and shows up again burping with a rifle. Jesus, Dracula, you've seen better days. And the people who are looking at him, they're like whipping a tear and like, he's beautiful, he's perfect, chaos. He's just what the world needs. Let's go. I wanted to check something and I forgot what I wanted to check. Ah! Right. I want to check a reference real quick, but I already remembered how it looks like. Okay, the most annoying part is gonna be the pattern though. Pattern for the skirt. It was probably Ronove. I would never forget him. He's like permanently ingrained in my memory. That's not something you can remove from my mind unless I get amnesia. But maybe Ronove can make me forget things. It happens often. My boyfriend can make me forget things when I look at his face. At his beautiful face. He has such a pretty face, it's distracting. You know the feel, guys. You know the feel. And Ronove has the same problem. That's when the dark descent to madness begins. Oh no. I am scared. I'm very scared. I don't want you to be corrupted. No. I'm a good person. I don't deserve to be corrupted. I stab people sometimes, but that's okay. Stabbing people is okay sometimes. Right? Like someone like if someone has the gall to level 3 you on Wake Up in the BFC, it's totally okay to stab them. Or when someone is playing on Wi-Fi, it's also okay to bonk them over the head with the flat side of a knife. Just like bonk them on the head with the flat side, like donk. Carl that kills people with no force of habit. Well, what can I tell you? Sometimes unaliving is okay. You know, sometimes you gotta do it. Like, just grab a knife and do it. Sometimes you have to do that in video games. It happens. Oof, God. Oh my god, I can post the S word that rhymes with chimp. Yeah, well, I feel that. That's specifically painful because I don't understand why that word specifically. It makes me go like, why? What did the word smimping do to you? It's a fine word. Like, it definitely doesn't kill you. Last time I tried to knife something, the green thing got struck my lightning and exploded, all supercharged. Never again with charged creepers. Why would you knife a charged creeper though? There are times there are times you can knife people, but this isn't one of them. Like, hello? Oh. Okay, good. I can just... This layer formation is an absolute chaos, but since it's doodles, I will live. Sometimes layers don't need to be named or organized. But I'm gonna have to organize this later anyhow when I make it a patron reward to like to download it. For content. Oh, I see how it is. That's why you stabbed the charged creeper. I see. Respectable choice. Twitch.com is well run by a website made by smart people. That face is Yuppie when she realizes she's drawing on the wrong layer. Yes, pretty much. It happens more often than I could count. It happens at work. It happens here. It happens when I'm sleeping. It happens when I'm dreaming or having a nightmare. It's always there. It's always there. I can never escape it. And this is why you name your layers. No. Not today. At least not now. I am going to be violent today. I'm gonna just not. The worst part, this happens even when I name my layers. That's how off track I can get. Like I can name all my layers, everything possible, and then I still somehow color into the wrong flat layer or wrong shading layer. It happens all the time. My brain sometimes just doesn't register words or like noted down things. This is why when I have a calendar, it doesn't help much. Because I write things down at the calendar, but my brain forgets to look at it and read it. So then I can write in really big red letters, take out trash today, like in a specific day, and then I just forget to look at the calendar. So I miss the trash day anyhow. That's how it is. It's the same with layers. I can name a layer and I can still like shade the eye layer in like the hair flat layer on accident. I'm gonna be the constant state of Yuppie. Yes, I'm gonna be violent today. I'm just gonna not. Yes, that's very much my mood in a lot of things. Let's go. That's my mood a lot of times at work. Like I still do like do stuff, but often it has happened at work in which I get a task and I want to like suggest something else in that task, and I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna be violent today. I'm just gonna not do that. Not gonna fight back, and even if I know if this or that isn't could be done somewhat better, I'm gonna be like, nah. I don't feel like getting yelled at today. Oh wow. My throat really is very raspy today. Damn. I hope I'm not catching a cold. That would suck. Shading RTA, any percent, clean run so far. Also work equals nam, mood. Yes, very much so, especially for me. I'm tired of working. I just want to remove myself from capitalism permanently. Although that would be called being a millionaire, and I'm not sure if I want to be one. I don't want to hoard money. But I just want to not work. Like, not work in a job that I don't really want to invest 8 hours of my time in. Like, part-time job is fine. But the fact that I have less and less energy and time for my stuff is starting to actually take a toll on me. It's actually starting to really annoy me, and I'm like, man, I want to be doing all these things but can't because work. Same for like being up late. I can't do that anymore. For one, it's because I'm kind of getting old. I mean, I'm not that old. But sorry if I'm constantly hydrating. My throat really is starting to get kind of raspy. Happy early birthday. Oh yes, thank you. It's not in like, let me count the weeks. It's in like 2 weeks and a half. Keep hydrating your throat. Never stop doing that. Yes, absolutely. It's just today specifically, my throat is... it's kind of worse off. And I'm really hoping over here I'm not catching a cold right now. Because that would really suck. Not because of work or anything. I was meant to go visit a friend's small birthday party this weekend, and I already like paid the train tickets and whatnot. So I would like not to catch a cold now, especially because also tomorrow I have a blood exam. Drink water, 10. Yes, I agree. Stay hydrated, everybody. I should actually, I'm gonna get some real quick. Do it! Be like Yuppie, a responsible magical witch yelling at battler. Exactly. I am responsible and I stay hydrated. I am also responsible and check my Discord at work. Because sometimes file uploads take like 8 million years and you're sitting there like, alright, and now I wait. And I'm bored, so I'm gonna check Discord. Or when like Blender starts killing my PC mid-work, I'm like, okay. And now I wait. Again. So I'm gonna check Discord. 1 eternity later. Exactly. This is how it is working at home office, but I kind of prefer it that way. I do very, very, very much prefer working in home office. Yeah, in home office. Sorry, in home office rather than at the office because I can take it a little bit easier. Like, full-time office jobs are rough, man. They're really rough. Like, working 8 hours, like 8 hours with one break in between, that's rough. I was not built for work like that. Like, at home office, at least I can take it a little bit easy, right? And I have a cat, and I can just chill while working comfortably and delivering on deadline, obviously, and whatnot. I still work relatively fast. It's just that I'm not constantly anxious like I am in the office while at work. Because in the office, you're always scared that like someone passes by and you just happen to look at your phone because you need to check like your email for something important, or your parents are writing you something important, or you're just checking the time. And the moment you check your phone, you are scared that your higher ups think you are slacking off and you get a penalty or something. Not that we have an iron fist at work like that. It's just that inherently when you are in the office and watched by others, you kind of have that anxiety. I do, at least. I actually don't like it when I'm doing stuff and people are behind me. I really dislike that. Like, I really, really do. Which sounds maybe paradoxical when like, see, what did I want to say? Which sounds paradoxical because I stream. But the thing is, when I stream, nobody is like sitting behind me or something. And I'm like, when I stream, I am also prepared to let other people watch me, right? At work, sometimes I just don't want to be watched. I don't want to be haggled. And sometimes in streams, I like stop a little, right? To drink water or to like take a breath or like to go to the bathroom. I do that at work as well, but I'm always worried that I take too long or something. Meanwhile, the only times I'm like okay with being watched, like behind me playing a video game, like actually playing video game is whatever. It's one of those things I don't mind if people watch at all. But drawing or writing or whatever, I always get nervous when someone's behind me. Except when I say like wanna watch or in case if it's my specific people, then I don't mind as much. There's only one sort of types of art in which I don't like to be watched at all, no circumstances. I just like to be secluded in silence and listening to specific things, like specific music or like podcasts while I draw. And I do not want to be removed from the zone. But only for very specific kinds of drawings. I will not elaborate. Do with that information what you will. Oh, I have the hair in 2 different layers. I'll live. It's a doodle, so I'll live. But if this was a serious drawing, then it would be a problem. Like a large one. Work office versus Kitty. Kitty wins. Of course Kitty wins. Ham office is great. The ham really makes it worth it all. Indeed it does. You can get as much ham as you want to your heart's content without your co-workers judging. It's all about consent, kind of like the swimsuit and underwear argument. Yes, I agree. Salutes then. I will not elaborate. It could be not, I don't know. It could be stupid drawings. It could be really emotional drawings. It could be some, I don't know, edgy drawings or wink wink, wink wink, I don't know. That's for the S-wording because Twitch doesn't like that word. We know you like your S-word sessions. The actual drawing, it's just knives. Exactly, it's just knives. Sometimes I want to be really focused on drawing the knives, you see. S-wording over knives. Got it. Yes. Oh, a knife ducky. You want that? You guys want that? I'll write that in my list. When I start making merch, I'm gonna make a knife ducky. A knife, a ducky for Knife-chan. For Miss Knifey, or Mr. Knife. I'll note it down. That time I got reincarnated as a knife. Holy shit, I want that. That's actually something I really want. There's like a light novel in which a character reincarnates as a sword. That's real. The time I reincarnated as a sword. And I want that, but for a knife. Reincarnated as a knife. Let's go. That would be my shit. It would be exactly the kind of content I want to read. I want to read about knives reincarnating. Can you imagine how cool it would be? My heart goes doki doki for my daki of my knifey waifu. Featuring Battler's tears. Yes, Battler's tears are the reason I got summoned as a knife. I reincarnate as a knife. Like a sentient one. Ready for some stabby. Oh. What's this? Did I do that on accident? Oh, I did. Oops. It looks like I accidentally colored Battler's skin in a different layer. How did that happen? Was I so asleep the last time I went into this doodle? Fuck it, I'll commit. I am committing. I can do this. Batter didn't matter enough for me to properly flat out his skin color, I guess. Just in case, I'll still use a different layer though. Just in case. Wrong layer, let's go! Past Yuppie strikes again. Yes, my past self is just amazing. She didn't hydrate enough and that's why she did— oh my god. Oh my god. What did I do? What the fuck? What the fuck, me? I want to travel to the past and ask myself, what the hell were you on? What is this? I get not naming layers, but not flattening out colors properly? That's a crime, me. What the hell? Bullying with drawing. Yeah, apparently I wanted to bully myself in the future with drawing, so that's what happened. Moral of the story, everybody. Do not draw when you are half asleep. And if you must, then name your layers. Or at least pay attention to them. Because once a flat color is done so chaotically, there's no saving. You have to commit. Who are you and what have you done with Yups? I've done nothing. What are you talking about? I am the same person. I am all of me. You see? You hear? I am all of me. My throat wasn't so busted, I would start singing. Can you see all of me? Walk into my mystery. Step inside and hold on for dear life. I'm not sure if I will ever sing I Am All of Me on a karaoke stream someday. I don't think I can, but I can sing, live and learn. If they ever put like Sonic songs in karaoke in Yakuza, I would be the character that sings the Sonic songs on karaoke. Like the crew member in Ichiban's crew who just suddenly steps up for the karaoke and starts singing hacking What's it again? The lyrics. I'm trying to remember from the top of my head without googling. Follow me, set me free. Something, escape from the city. I will never get over the fact Shadow unironically says I'm the coolest in White Jungle hacking nerd. Oh yeah, he does say that. Oh my god, he does. What a hacking nerd. He also says in Shadow the Hedgehog something like that's like stealing candy from a little child, which is something I would do, and I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You're so extra. Shadow is a delight, like, I love him. He's a good character. To me, Shadow is easily one of the best things that ever happened to Sonic. Like, he's exactly the edgelord we needed. I don't necessarily like how he's written in IDW, or like how he's written nowadays with like just being the Vegeta to Sonic's is Goku. But I really like his personality, how it was in Adventure 2 and in Shadow the Hedgehog. And especially in Sonic X. His personality in Sonic X was fantastic. It's exactly the right kind of edgy that they put him in. Like, Shadow is an anime character and he was made for Sonic X. Hi Kumamaru, how you doing? You came at a good time. I'm continuing the Umineko things from last times. I just get here and see Batra crying. It's gonna be a good day. Oh, I wish you had seen when I had to go take a bathroom break for real quick. Because I filled the screen with hearts and just centered it around Ronove. I wish you had seen it. You'll have to see in the VOD. Oh, the more reason to keep hydrating and take care of your throat until it gets better. Yes, absolutely. He's like, if Duke Nukem was actually dark and edgy. I haven't seen Duke Nukem ever, so I actually need to play Duke Nukem sometime. Actually, it was your first fight against him in Sonic Story, obviously. Shadow's a cringe person's idea of being cool and we love him for it. Exactly, that's what makes Shadow so lovable. I adore him. I also really hecking love Silver. He's my favorite boy from Sonic. Like, I can't believe it. Silver is literally my favorite Sonic boy. He's the best boy for me. I don't know what's it about him. He's just a cute little baby boy. I love him. And when it comes to girls, I really love Sally, unironically. She's my favorite Sonic girl. If it's not Rouge, then it's Sally. Sally is absolutely my favorite Sonic girl. I haven't read the comics, but I have watched Sonic Sad AM, so like the cartoon. And outside of Sonic X, Sonic Sad AM is pretty much my favorite Sonic cartoon, my favorite Sonic media. It has that Saturday morning cheesy vibe with the cheesy 80s, 90s jokes. But it's fitting, it really works. And they're actually kind of funny. I also really like the interpretation of Mobius and the other characters. Like, I like Bunny, I like Antoine, Rodor, Nicole, I like Snively, and I like the depictions of Sonic and Tails in that universe. I really love Sally's dynamic with Sonic. It's really good. Like, I'm gonna say it. I am a Sonic X Sally person. Like, I'm not necessarily into Sonic ships, but if I had to say what chemistry I think Sonic has the best with, then it's Sally. Like, modern Sonic, I'm not sure. Maybe he could work with IDU Amy, I don't know. But as of most of the time, I think the person who had the best chemistry with Sonic was Sally. They work well with each other, they have good personalities that bounce off each other. And they learn to be better people with each other, as according to the cartoon. And I like that. Shadow is a playground kid that goes, and then I destroy you because I can't say the K word. Absolutely, he's the Jiren of the playground. 90s cheese, delicious. Yes, 90s cheese is the best. War declared on DeviantArt. Oh wait, Eclipse is dead. Indeed. Now the Sonic fans can come for me. I can say I love Sonic and Sally very much. I still need to watch 8 AM. I've seen Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog and Underground, but not that one. I actually can very much recommend 8 AM. It's even on Amazon Prime. So I absolutely recommend it. It's pretty good. It's aged well. I've rewatched it when I moved and I didn't have internet. I still had the episodes for the second season, like on my PC and my old hard drive, so I just rewatched the whole second season again. It aged pretty well. Gaffs in Sonami, blasphemy. I'm not here to say like Sonami is like bad or whatever. They're cute. I think Sonami is cute. It's just my real issue with Sonami is normally rather like the fact that the authors who write Amy don't give her more of a personality other than Sonic fangirl, which I think is unfair for Amy because I think she's in other Sonic media, she's pretty good, like in Sonic Adventure 1, Adventure 2. I like her personality in Boom. And I hear, from what I've seen in IDW, they finally gave her a fleshed out personality and really good chemistry with Sonic, so that's something that I'm glad that they did for her. She really deserved it. Good character writing. Not to say that Amy was bad before, I just think the writers didn't properly write her beyond her Sonic fangirl personality, which is actually something I kinda criticize One Piece over for Hancock. It's similar to one of my sort of issues with Hancock, at least in the anime. In the manga, I think she was handled a little bit better. She's like this I don't know who watched One Piece here or read it or is familiar with it, like Boa Hancock. Boa Hancock is my queen. And she has this big crush on Luffy, but she's introduced as this hard-ass, powerful, and also traumatized woman who's very assertive and independent. Like, she's an empress, of course she's gonna be like that. And she gets a crush on Luffy and becomes very, like, as if she's become a teenager again, and that's really cute. I actually do like that. What I don't like is when at least the anime reduced her to just has a crush on Luffy, and I think that's kind of sad considering the kind of character that Hancock is. And I felt they did kind of the same for Amy at some point, but it seems like they're rectifying that. Not as well as the Hercules movie. Yeah, it's annoying when Amy's written as this one-dimensional Sonic stalker, but when she's written well, she's a good character. I absolutely agree. So Asuna, but actually well written. Yes, pretty much. Man, I'm still salty what they've done to Asuna. Like, when I first was watching SAO, I kinda was enjoying it a little. For like a B-tier anime. Because I really liked Asuna. At least the way she debuted in episode 2 was really cool. That's probably probably the most memorable moment for SAO for me. It's that one fight in episode 2 when Asuna has her debut. It was really good. But then they just reduced her to a damsel in distress, and that just angers me. Asuna was so cool, and I really liked her design and everything. Oh god. The things they did to her in Fairy Dance arc was unforgivable for me, that I dropped the whole thing, the whole series completely. I have actually been tempted to watch the Mother Rosario arc only, and maybe Gun Gale for Sinon, but I wouldn't probably watch beyond that. I'm just way too sore about what they've done to Asuna in the second half of the first anime. You know what's also really unfortunate about SAO-wise? I think the world of Alfheim Online as a concept is really cool. Sorry. Really cool. I really love it. It's just that the things that they decided to focus on and tell the story in that specific game really just marble my jimmies. Okay, I'm almost done with this doodle. No. Oh, what did I do here? No! Yeah, SAO's kind of got the problem with writing women like that. Yeah, pretty much, I agree. Man, I hope to write female characters right when I do actually write things I have. So far, your girls are very promising. And I think you write them pretty well from what you've shown me so far. They're very likable. And actually well fleshed out. I actually like Kirito and Asuna's relationship, but that's literally the only good thing about the series as a whole. Yeah, I agree. I think Kirito and Asuna are good. It's just that you can really tell the anime is trying to push the whole harem aspect, and it's like, stop. They are committed. Stop. I mean, you can have a polyamorous relationship, that's okay. It's just that when it's the obvious harem, in which is like, oh, let's like lightly tease some potential harem and anti-R situations for the artists to anti-R with. And then it's like, oh. Oh, okay, I see. There's a line between poly and harem stuff though. I absolutely agree, and SAO is going with the harem line instead of the poly line, and that's just... Most anime I know actually do not handle, don't really take the polyamorous route and just go like for harem. one of the only examples I know which handled a polyamorous relationship and pretty well was Star Driver. Like, the main trio, they're building up this whole polyamorous relationship and this fleshing out really well in the anime. And I like that it doesn't like eventually evolve to a harem, or like it's not like you have to pick him or me, or like there can only be one. No, it's like the whole trio cares about each other so much, and you can tell like they are pretty much written as a polyamorous relationship. Like an eventual evolving polyamorous relationship that will eventually get together in one by the end. At least, depending how interpreted. But one of the characters does outright say that she loves both the guys that she's with. And neither is like, you have to pick me or him, right? They both like this girl and they just accept it. And pretty much the two guys also have gay tension with each other. It's like the perfect polyamorous relationship I've seen in anime. Or at least the only one I've seen that handled it really well. Personally, at least from what I remember. Harem just for the sake of harem is meh. Yeah, I agree. I don't think I know of many anime that features poly relationships. Yeah, I don't think you really see it in media often, because polyamorous relationships aren't really seen as something widely accepted just yet. You still have a lot of people who are like, oh, but that's cheating or blah blah or whatever. But it's like, it's still like a committed relationship. Like a lot of people still think polyamorous is still like is like an open relationship or going behind people's back, and that's bad. But that's why I really appreciate stories like Star Driver that basically show that like the characters are not openly in a polyamorous relationship yet. It's just that the character doesn't get shamed for having feelings for two different people, and it doesn't like force her to pick one or the other. Now, an anime which focuses on a polyamorous relationship that's established, I haven't seen yet. I am writing a relationship like that in one of my original projects, and I even have some fan pairings that are polyamorous, but since I am not in a polyamorous relationship, and at this point in time I only have feelings for my boyfriend, I don't think that's happening anytime soon. But I do think it's good to show relationships like that, because I think that kind of thing should be normalized. It's a committed relationship like any other. It's just that all parties have to agree. Other than maybe From the New World, but I don't think that one counts, as it's a bit different. From the New World I did really enjoy. If it's the same one I'm thinking about, like Shinsekai Yori? Is that the one? Yeah, because yeah, it's a bit different. But they do attempt it. I think From the New World, if spoiler didn't spoiler, then the main girl could have ended up with both spoiler and spoiler 2. The reason I'm not saying it outright is because Shinsekai Yori is an anime that I really want people to watch at some point, and I have to rewatch it too. And that's why I'm not spoiling it, because I think the story is really good and needs to be experienced raw. And for the love of God, please don't read the manga. Just watch the anime. The anime is a good adaptation of the novel. Love that anime. Everyone should watch it. Oh, same. I agree. I wish more people would watch it. And I wish it was available somewhere to watch. Like, so, at this point in time, I only managed to find Shinsei Kayori in Blu-ray and DVD form, which I have still to buy. I want to buy them. I want to own them. But as of yet, I haven't really seen Shinsei Kayori in like online services yet, and I think they should put it online. It's an anime that absolutely deserves the spotlight. Like, the ending for Shinsei Kayori was so thought-provoking that I was thinking about it for 3 weeks straight after seeing the whole anime. I kind of binged it. Like, the last few episodes I binged. And the ending fucked me up so bad. Like, you finished the finale and you already kind of fucked up after all the reviews for the anime shows. And then it just, you're like, okay, it's over. We're finally going to the epilogue and it's going to like slow down. You're finally going to have some peace of mind. No! They throw like a last reveal inside that really fucks you up. And it's like not something that comes out of the left field. It was a really thought out plot twist that came out in the last minute. That just forces you to rethink a lot of the story. Like, the hints were there, it kind of reveal. The hints were always there, it's just that you don't think about it until it's said to you outright. Used to be on Crunchyroll in the US, I think. I don't know if it still is. It's not in Europe, at least, sadly. Because I have recommended the anime to people before and I wasn't able to find it. I know, right? The ending is one of those that changes you, and it's one of the best shows ever for foreshadowing leading up to it. Yes, absolutely. I really need to rewatch that show, and I think I'm going to watch it with my boyfriend. Shinsei Kayori used to be the anime that I called my all-time favorite, but since it's been almost over 10 years since I've seen it, I changed my all-time favorite anime to Utena because I've already seen it 3 times, and it is definitely, at this point in time, my favorite anime. But I would like to put Shinsei Kayori back into the top 5. It's just that I don't really remember it as well as I do. At least I don't remember how I experienced the story in full. I know I was fucked up by the end and I cried a lot in some scenes. But where did that line come from? The lead. And yeah, I want to rewatch it so I can reevaluate the story again. I did start reading a translated version of the novel, but it wasn't finished, the translation, so I had to stop at some point, and I'm not sure if they ever finished. I really hope, I'm hoping, like, crossed fingers, that they translate the novel trilogy for Shinsei Kayori, because I really want to read it in the original form. And it's one of those books I would even go up to my dad, he loves reading, and be like, please read this book, I implore you. But I can't because because it's not translated. Oh, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom again. Gonna get the thing again, the frame that I removed from before. And write the same thing back. But this time I'm gonna keep the layer. Not like this. The bathroom break layer. Bathroom break. Please appreciate Ronove. Wow, you can barely read this. Ronove. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I gotta bounce and get some food over here. I'm gonna see if I can swoop by a bit afterwards. Okay, see ya, Eve. Good appetit, and I have to go to the bathroom real quick. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Did Ronove entertain you people? I hope he did. Welcome back. Thank you. I also hope you were able to be entertained by Ronove. I actually also took the time to take like a throat what's it called? A throat bonbon? Candy? Welcome back. Thank you, Tan. Wow. I'm about to start sounding like Kumasawa. From the raspiness. Also, Kumasawa supremacy. Do you believe in Kumasawa supremacy? I do. Was enjoying the scenery. Kumasawa is best girl. Yes. Yes, she is. She's amazing. I'm still absolutely floored by the revelation that she is Virgilia, like a witch, like the original Beatrice, and I like wanted to pass out from. I was like, hell yeah, let's go! I love me some old ladies who are queens. You rarely ever see it in media, like older ladies who are absolute badasses. The only ones I can think of, like old ladies that are badasses, or at least like hard asses, are the lady that owns Tweety from Looney Tunes, Kumasawa, and I haven't watched Game of Thrones properly yet, but I have to say Olenna is great. From the few episodes I watched at random with my best friend, or like on TV. I mean, not really on TV, more like she downloaded the episodes and watched them at random, and I did too. And then I also watched a lot of clips on YouTube because I wanted to study the art direction. And I found myself watching a lot of clips with Marjorie and House Tyrell, which were like clips that I saw like on random episodes as well. Anyway, as I was saying, Olenna is great, and I'm glad that I have another old badass lady in Kumasawa. She is amazing. Now the question is, can Kumasawa roast people as much as she can, as much as Olenna can? I think that's an art unique to that woman. Like, let's see, one of the clips that I watched with Olenna was one where Marjorie introduces her to Sansa, and I love the part she tells the waiter, the servant person, like, bring me the cheese, and he's like, the cheese will be brought after the cakes, my lady, and she's like, the cheese will be served when I want it to be served, and I want it served now, and he just and he just looks at her like, okay ma'am, and runs away. Isn't there a trope for never underestimate the old lady? I think there is, but just that I rarely ever see it. At least in anime, since a lot of things I consumed is animated, they just don't show it as much, so maybe it's more of a real-life media thing. But there needs to be more epic badass old ladies. Yes, I absolutely agree, and I am so happy that Kumasawa is one of them. House Tyrell is probably my favorite just for the character personalities. Same for me, even though I barely ever watched Game of Thrones, aside of like clips and random episodes. I am a House Tyrell person. Like, Olenna and Marjorie carry that whole house. They are just amazing ladies. Like like Marjorie is so good at what she does. She knows how to talk. She knows how to present herself and carry herself with grace. I also really liked her friendship with Sansa. And then Olenna will just kill you. She will just kill you where you stand. And like people would think, oh what, with guards or with a weapon? No, she will just roast you so hard you just want to unalive. I also would have liked to say that Olena's advice is also a good one, because she basically telling Daenerys, like, be a bad bitch, don't listen to anybody. But then that happened. Like, I only heard it secondhand and then watched clips and analyses of the season, and I was like, oh man, I'm so sorry for people who really like Game of Thrones. Like, my best friend was so pissed. I wrote her in concern after that final episode, like, hey, are you okay, girl? If you want to talk. And she ranted like crazy how much she hated it, the finale, the whole 8th season. I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Yeah, but the first few seasons were definitely great. I agree. At least I feel like I can agree. I haven't watched any season in full yet, because the thing is, my best friend and I, many years ago, planned to start watching together, but we made the plans like when I was super sleepy at night, and I was like, okay, I'm going to sleep, and when I wake up, we can start watching Game of Thrones from the start together, right? And then I wake up, go to the kitchen where she is with the laptop. I thought she just woke up, but no, she had pulled a full nighter and she was watching the entirety of the first season without me. The best part was when I walked into the kitchen, I wanted to greet her, saying like, hey bestie, how you doing? And did you sleep well? I just opened my mouth saying good morning, and she started yelling at the laptop like crazy. She was cursing and swearing like a sailor. Like she wanted to curse someone to death, and I was like, are you okay? What happened? And it turns out that she had just watched the episode in which Ned gets decapitated, and she was cursing at Joffrey. That was my morning that time, and then I realized she watched Game of Thrones without me. And I was like, didn't you tell me we watched together? And she was like, I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. I know next to nothing about Game of Thrones except that the last season was apparently very bad, LMAO. Yes, same for me. Anywho, I have to get ready for work now. Take care, Yoop. Hope the rest of the stream goes well and that you feel better soon. Thank you! I also hope that I'll feel better soon. I hope it's just today that I'm like kinda raspy. And I hope you have a good day at work. I may have done something similar with my dad and Doctor Who. He kept falling asleep on the couch and I just let autoplay keep going. At some point I'm gonna watch it with him. That has happened with me before as well. With some anime and movies. Like, whenever we sit down to watch anime, like when he's visiting me or while I still used to live with my parents, the only time he wouldn't like fall asleep is when we were eating dinner. So that's usually the time I turned on anime to watch, or like at breakfast. But whenever he's like, hey, wanna do a movie night? And I'm like, yeah, sure, let's go. I sit down and he's falling asleep already. I'm like, oh. And then he asks me about the plot, what's happening. I'm like, are you sure you don't want to go back or like go to sleep? The last time it happened was we were watching one of the Detective Conan movies. And what's it called? What was the movie called? I really loved it. It was Countdown to Heaven. I think that's like the 8th movie. It's a really good movie, I must say. And he was kind of falling asleep in some parts. And I was like, Dad, you have to pay attention. We have murder mysteries to solve. Eventually, he did stay awake because the things started to pick up. It's like, if things get boring, he does fall asleep. And it's kind of similar for me. If things drag, I tend to get sleepy. Like, my brain just automatically shuts off. Even if I find the conversation that is dragging interesting, my brain shuts off. This happened sometimes in Umineko before, not because I thought the conversations were boring. Like, only specifically in the very, very long conversations between the adults. I'm really invested in what they're talking about, but my brain is like, no, this is too much things that doesn't make sense for my brain, that I don't understand. I don't understand economics and whatever, and like inheritance talk, so I'm just gonna shut off. And I'm like, please don't, I really want to learn. Please don't make me like shut off the conversation. This is important. Please, this is murder mystery to solve. But I think this only happened once so far. I hope it doesn't happen again, because my brain is sometimes a little whiny baby. I think this has also happened with specific Breaking Bad episodes in which, like, the conversation, I just kind of shut off my brain and I was like, what? After the conversation? I've never been able to sleep if there's anything talking going on near me. For me, it depends. I grew up in a household in which there was a lot of talking. Like, if there was visitors, there was a lot of talking. So I'm kind of used to falling asleep to people talking. It's also the same for me in school, because I had a tendency to fall asleep in class. Because my brain just could not handle a lot of talking for prolonged time at some point. So even if I found the topic kind of interesting, my brain just thought, no, I do not want to be paying attention now, it's too hard, and then just shuts off. And I'm like, why do you do me like this? Now I'm gonna get yelled at and my parents are gonna get called because I fell asleep. It was especially bad in the classes I did not enjoy, because then my brain just shut off immediately and I didn't even like just stare absent-mindedly. I literally would like fall asleep. That's how hard my brain would shut off in classes I didn't enjoy. Oh, cute artwork. Oh, hi, Holdemix. How you doing? I hope you enjoy your stay, and thank you for the compliment. I also really like your user tag. Holdemix, very good one. Very good. I was so tired in school because I was crap at keeping sleep schedule. Was always extra miserable because I couldn't fall asleep in class, but couldn't focus at all either. That's the worst. I had those happen to me sometimes. And it wasn't great. The worst thing though, when I finally figured out a way to keep myself awake, which was literally doodling in class. If I didn't doodle in class, my brain would automatically shut off. Like, people did not understand that I needed that stim. Like there's a thing called, I'm not sure if it's the same necessity for me like it is for people with certain other conditions. Like they say that they can't focus unless they are either fidgeting with something or like doing something specific, and I'm not sure if and they call that stimming. I'm not sure if I did the same for when I was doodling, because I literally could only focus when I was doodling. Literally, I needed to scribble something, otherwise my brain would shut off and I would fall asleep. But if I did that, I would still get yelled at anyways because they thought I was slacking off, but I was literally doodling so I wouldn't fall asleep. Oh man, all the times I got yelled at by teachers for that. Just amazing. And I would tell people, and like my friends would tell me to stop drawing in class. And at some point I would get so pissed that those words would automatically make me really angry. Like I would say, don't say that to me or I'll fucking snap your neck. Like I would actually get really angry if I was told by friends to stop drawing in class. Because at the time I didn't really know how to explain why it was so necessary for me. It wasn't just that I was stubborn or that I was irresponsible. It was just I cannot focus, or I cannot like keep my brain working properly like in school if I'm not doodling or like doing something with my hands. You know what I mean? I can remember having a few friends who couldn't focus unless they were doodling. Extra spicy hearing that while you're holding a knife. Well, I am keeping myself active in 2 different ways. So the knife is for focusing, you see. But yeah, that's how it was was like for me at school. If I didn't doodle, I would fall asleep. And this is something that in college they just did not care if you doodled in class or whatever. I did that all the time, and to no surprise, those were the classes in which I never fell asleep in. The only other classes I didn't like doodle in was like the workshop classes in which you needed to pay attention and follow what's on the board. Like for coding, I noted things down, I wrote along the coding and tested myself, stuff like that. Then I will not do those because I'm already keeping my hands and brain active while doing that, right? And like, it's also being written in the board, so it's not like I have to sit and focus all of my energy to listen to what the teacher is saying, which for someone like me who is like in the autism spectrum is an absolute nightmare. That's why I have difficulties with meetings like at work, because it's really difficult for me to focus without stimming something. And I get overstimulated from and really exhausted from listening to people. Like listening and paying attention, because that costs me a lot of energy. Like way more than people think. I'm one of those who likes fidget spinners or rubber bands or coins. Just any texture in my hands helps. Oh, I can definitely understand that. I'm not sure if I know anyone personally. I think I know someone who needs like a small plush in their hands to keep focused. Same at my work. Back when we were in the office, a few people would just grab some paper and doodle in meetings while we all worked together. Everyone was cool with it because it worked. See, yeah, most people who are in a work setting understand that, but teachers, for some reason, think you are slacking off. And that's frustrating, to say the least. It's also kind of unfair to the kids that just aren't able to focus without doing something with their hands. Because it's like we're all trying our best. If we just didn't want to like participate in class, we wouldn't just, I don't know, we would just sit there and do absolutely nothing, right? Or yeah, they think we are doodling because we are bored, or maybe we are. Maybe we are doodling to pass the boredom, which can happen sometimes, but most of the time it's because I want to focus and not fall asleep in class and get my parents called on me. I've had literally them teachers coming over. Sorry, not teachers, parents, my parents coming over for that. And like getting report cards because I kept falling asleep in class. They would send me to bed earlier and it still happened. And they couldn't understand why, and I didn't know how to understand either, like how to explain either. I just said, I just can't stay awake in class. My brain just like shuts off. It happens automatically, and my parents, none of us knew how to explain it or so. Eventually, I seeked out therapy, and only then was I able to articulate it well, like with my parents at least. Like in school, it didn't matter. I didn't even tell them I went to therapy. But yeah, thankfully, as I was saying, most people most adults in work settings just understand that you need to keep your hands busy or like some way to keep yourself active. Otherwise, you're gonna fall asleep in meetings or some shit. It was the same for me in college. And it's even the same for me at my current job when we are in meetings, like even in the office. Which is something I actually appreciate from my job, that they allow you to do that. I was kind of scared that they wouldn't. But they literally don't care if you're doodling in meetings. And it's like, while I say a lot of, complain recently a lot of my job, it's mostly because I was not built for a job, I think. And the game industry hustle is a little bit too much for me. At least as it is right now. It's just, I can't follow. The workload is a little bit too much for me. And before I started like outright hating my job or something, I just I thought it's best if I have a job switch before that happens. I mean, I'm already very disgruntled at work because of how tired I am. But another thing is I want a job switch anyhow because I have reached a point in my current job in which I'm not really learning something new that is of benefit to me. And it also made me really sad to see how my art suffered in development terms. And my content as well, due to how little time I have to invest in it now. Deadline and corporate type grind get you down? Yeah, pretty much it does. It's just I cannot handle the whole constant 8-hour work in a day. The weekend isn't even enough for me to rest. Like I have been working in my current job for about 3 years. I mean, this is my 3rd year. And I noticed the grind eventually got me severely burned out. And even with vacation, I wasn't able to recover. Like, sure, you can say maybe the pandemic had something to do with it, and maybe it did. And also other factors that happened in my life during this time. But, yeah. My job really burned me out hard. Along with unfortunate things that happened while I was in my job. I mean, not in my job, but things that happened outside my job that were pretty bad and traumatic, which I don't want to get into. And yeah, also the pandemic probably also affected my mental state regarding my job. But primarily what I noticed is the lack of time to work in my content really does affect me, because these are things that matter a lot to me. Like, I have stories and projects that I really want to work on, but I can't because I don't have time. And that's... I know a lot of people that are like, well, you have to sacrifice things for when you're an adult. And like, this is not one of the things I'm willing to sacrifice. At least not in favor for my job as it is now. If I... So, hypothetically speaking, if I could... what I would like to do is... I would like to start working in part-time instead. At least so I can make room for my content and my projects. Way more than they deserve. And the part-time job would be like still kind of annoying, sure. But at least I would have a balance of freelance and part-time, in which I still have a secure income that like always comes in, right? Ideally, I would like to live off of just content creating, but I am entirely willing to switch over to part-time and then focus the other half on content creating. I think that's a decent balance. Some of my friends do that balance as well, like they work part-time as graphic designers or something, and then they do their projects at home. And are funded like via Patreon or via their commissions or Twitch or whatever. And that's something that I want to do too. That's it. I hope you find a good new job or are successful self-employed. Is that a path you're going down? Yes, I want to be self-employed. Like, I want to be eventually a freelancer. That's always been my end goal, actually. Because since I started studying art, and I mean in general, even when I started drawing art as a teenager, the reason why I started drawing is because I want to tell stories. I want to create characters, create different things. I even like for fandom or like for myself in original projects. And to tell those stories in visual novel format, no less, or like in RPG Maker format, it takes time. And there's a lot of stories I want to tell. But I don't have an infinite life, and I want to work on these things before... And I don't want to wait until I'm, like, retired. So that's... So yeah, self-employed was always, like, the dream for me since I was, like, 13. It's just that getting there is hard. Because I did study for game art and graphic design. But I'm still lacking in audience and networking. So at the moment, I don't have the funds to make that jump yet. But I'm working on it. The reason why I'm pushing so hard to get affiliate on Twitch is because I want to make that change. And to make it happen, I have to make the effort, right? It's probably not gonna happen overnight. And it might take a year or two, or maybe even 3. Maybe I'll be like in my 30s when I finally manage. But it's definitely something that I'm willing to try work on. I actually wrote a whole list of visual novel projects I want to work on. One of them is extremely ambitious, and it's probably one of those I would actually pitch or like kickstart with after I have like experience with more visual novels. But yeah. That 30s is fine. Time for getting one's career in order. That's what I'm telling myself, at least. Yes, it is. 30s is a good time to get your career in order. But also I'm very aware how hard it is to kick off in content creating. I've been on the internet since I was 12, and I've been posting art in the internet since that age. Sure, I only started to push myself to be more of a freelancer when I was like, I don't know, 18, when I started my first college run. And I am 26 now. I mean, I will be 27 in 2 weeks. And I'm still not in a position in which I can switch. I still don't have enough of a clientele. Either in commissions or in... I mean, I have enough people interested in commissions. It's just that because of my full-time job, I don't have time to make time for commissions, which sucks because I can't grow my clientele this way. If I had the time to make commissions, then I probably would have more of a paying audience as it is now. It's just that since I work all day drawing art for my job or like doing marketing graphics, I come out of my job and then my mindset is like, I'm too tired to take more work, even if it's like totally different from what I do in my job. That's most of the time the reason why I refuse commissions at this time, except for like a few exceptions. It's because I work all day already doing basically art at my job. I'm like drained out of my mind when I leave. And the extremely limited time that I have afterwards, I want to dedicate on my things, right? Instead of like working more. But like I said, I still make exceptions sometimes for like smaller things like emojis or like if I want to help a friend out. But a lot of times I had people reaching out for me for commissions only after I got into my full-time job. And it feels like shit because I'm like, damn it, I can't take the commission because I know I am not in the best of conditions or to work on it now. That's why at this point in time, I want to try to push my content either in Twitch or in Patreon more. Because I really want to make that change so badly. I want to be able to... There's like so many visual novels I want to make. I have so many stories I want to tell and so much stuff I want to show. It's just I need the time to make it, and I'll have that time once I'm finally free from stupid capitalism. Like this dumbass system in which I have to work 8 hours a day to live, to get basic necessities. I'd still work under capitalism, of course, even if I was a freelancer or self-employed. It's just that at least I'm working and spending time on things that I actually care about. What the heck? What's happening? Oh, I get it. I was wondering for a second why this wasn't working. In what layer is this? Oh my god, it's all the way up there. Sheesh. I made absolute chaos on this. Man, I am sorry. I ranted so much about capitalism just now. Now the question is, where the heck is that? That stripe. Okay, it's here. Well, my throat is actually burning. Damn, like it's not in pain, it's just that I'm noticing it's not liking what's happening. There happens sometimes in which it's just like my throat burns like this for like a day or two and then it goes away. So I hope it's that. And then it goes away like, I don't know, tomorrow, by Saturday. So what has Ronove brought you to drink? Tea? Coffee? Something tasty, I assume. Absolutely something tasty. I expect nothing less from this man. His tea is probably the best there is in the market. I can't imagine Ronove being the type who doesn't even like buy tea, he makes it. I'm almost tempted, like, okay, I have been doing this for the last 2 Umineko chapters in which I like Google like the scenes and clips for the episodes I already read to see how they were in the anime or like in the pachinko. And I am sweating because I haven't seen a Ronove moment yet in animated, and I'm kinda excited. I don't know how he pours the tea, and at least I have seen an anime screenshot in which he pours the tea with like without hands, and I'm like, holy shit. He knows the badass old woman in the mountains. That has to be the best tea farm. Oh, yes, I absolutely agree. He probably knows. He absolutely knows. Ah. I expect nothing less from this man. Just the best served tea. Warm. Steamy. With some cream and some milk. Some very delicious sugar. You would excuse me. I'm sorry. I am sorry. Please don't bonk me. Please, I have committed a crime. Tea is the only thing steamy in here. No! No! No, no! I promise I'm not thinking of suspicious things. No, I'm not. I'm a gremlin with a knife. I'm not like Rattler. Do not send me to horny jail, please. I don't believe you. No, no. I'm innocent, I promise. Officer, take her away. No! Don't send me to horny jail. Who's gonna read Umineko if you send me to horny jail? Please, officer, you have to forgive me. Ryukishi is bullying me by placing in a character who looks like my boyfriend and acts very much like him. You can't do this to me and expect me not to. and then send me to horny jail for it. You can't do that. That's cheating. That's unfair. The game is rigged! I was rigged! I was set up! I guess we'll have to let you off with a warning, ma'am. No! No! There doesn't need to be a warning, please! Just give Ryukishi the warning. He's the one who did this. It didn't have to be this way. specifically, it didn't have to be this way because the alchemist sprites are the ones that capture him down as well as as he does. Like, excuse me. I would have laughed if it was the original sprite that I had seen initially. Like, oh, okay, he has a mustache. But no, Alchemist was like, we have to make him hot, and then we have to make him look like Yuppie's boyfriend, and then what? Why? What did I do to deserve this? My parents are gonna send me to church for this. They're gonna be like, what the hell happened to my daughter? Why is she being sent to horny jail? Granted, it's not like I can claim that I'm not thirsty too. I don't blame you. Have you seen how he looks? Gosh, I mean, can you imagine if every man was like Ronove at least? I mean, okay, maybe not because because there's only one boyfriend for me. But I wouldn't mind having more boyfriend lookalikes in anime and other games that I consume. Because with Ronove, I have realized when you simp over a character who looks exactly like your real-life boyfriend, it just hits different. It hits different. Especially because we don't live together yet, so every time I look at Ronove, I'm like, I miss my boyfriend. I want to hold my boyfriend. I love him and I miss him. And we can cosplay. We can cosplay together. Like, you know what I mean? I could do more Ronoves in my life. I might explode, but it'd be worth it. Oh my god. I will make a summoning circle to produce more Ronoves in life, but you can't have mine. My real life Ronove is mine only. I will summon another Ronove, but you can't have mine version. Yeah, you're gonna have to cosplay Beato plus Ronove. Yes, we actually discussed that already. We might actually cosplay Beato and Ronove together someday. Especially if, like, he plays fighting games, right? And he has looked at, or at least played Golden Fantasia. I don't remember, but he's familiar with the game. And now just imagine a local for Golden Fantasia with commentary, and he's just like sitting there as Ronove. It would be amazing. Or like, I'm at locals and I meet another player who plays Golden Fantasia, and they ask me, who do you main? And then I just point at my boyfriend and say him, and they're like, what? And then they ask again, okay, but which character do you main? I'm like, I'm my boyfriend main. What do you mean with that? I said what I said, I'm a boyfriend main. Accept this deal, oh great magical witch. I will gladly accept the deal with him. I straight up even considered like getting a cosplay of my witch avatar and like to cosplay, like for my boyfriend to cosplay Ronove and me as my own avatar. And then like just to complete the Forbidden S-Word trilogy. Like to complete the Holy Trinity, you see? Like immortalize it. And then for another time I'd cosplay as Beato. Oh, hair coloring is a lot of fun. I get nervous. Here we go. I made my boyfriend. Yeah, we're gonna have to bonk you. No! Don't bonk me! No, I did nothing wrong. I'm speaking the truth. If I say I made the boyfriend, I'm speaking the truth, and then I can just point at my boyfriend at a local and be like, yeah, him, yeah, that's the one I made. In a fighting game, they're like, what the hell are you talking about? I'm just really committed to this idea of double cosplaying. God knows, one of these days I'll just make a VTuber avatar for my boyfriend, and it just happens to be like the game sprites of Ronove with just a little bit of mouth flapping and live TDing. Okay, jokes aside, I did actually once jokingly ask my boyfriend what kind of VTuber he would like to be. This was way before we started reading Umineko, so I don't know what he would say now. But at the time, he was like he wanted to be some kind of vampire vampire wannabe. But the Demon Butler aesthetic suits him well too, if I'm gonna be honest. Otherwise, I wouldn't push as... Oops. Otherwise, I wouldn't push as hard for, like, the idea of double cosplaying someday. Or otherwise, I wouldn't... Sorry, I was about to drop the forbidden S-word again on stream. But as I was saying, otherwise I wouldn't forbidden S-word as hard over Ronove if he didn't just only look like him, but act like him. Like the fact that he was commentating the Virgilia and Beato fight was literally like, Ryukishi out here trying to snipe me. This is dangerous, Ryukishi. What are you doing to me? Because that's what he does. My boyfriend commentates fighting game matches too. And it's like, what are you doing to me, Ryukishi? Stop it! Stop it! At this rate, I'm going to land in horny jail! This can't happen. I'm totally a Seizo VTuber. I promise. I mean, I say that, but lol, good man. Yes, I agree. My boyfriend is a very good man. Oh wow, I had actually put the post-it over there, intending to draw some more, but I'm almost thinking I'm gonna like, I'm gonna be like almost only just finishing coloring this, depending how awake I still am after doodling. After finishing coloring in these doodles kind of roughly. Also, it's time for me to bathroom BRB again. So I'll leave you with this while I go to the bathroom. Alright. I am back again. Sorry for the constant bathroom breaks, it's just when I hydrate so often, I eventually have to go often. And now we continue. I like that for Ronove specifically, I'm almost paying more attention and coloring a little bit. Like, this is a man I have too much respect not to color well. Or at least decently. See, guys, I am not forbidden S-word. I'm just, it's pure respect. Although now it's my turn to step away, I've got a meeting to get on. May not make it back before the end, so good luck and sleep well. Oh, thank you! And good luck in the meeting. I hope it's not too long and not too tedious. And thank you for dropping by. Hope you have a good one. There we go. Let's see. Some more. No. Wait a second, I have to fix this. Actually, why am I doing it like this? I can just select like this. There we go. It's gonna count everything else, but it'll do for now. Okay. I'm pretty close to finishing this coloring, and then I think I have a good idea what I want to do. Deselect this, please. That's the way we go. Okay, good. I want to add some more highlights to his hair. That's a bit too strong. Sir. God. I think he's coming out well. Okay, almost done. Oh, we need to color in the skin and some other things, and then it should be good to go. Oh, I forgot the ribbon and the corset. Oh, I have to fix that. Might as well go full ham and select everything I still need to color in. Oh wow, even the buttons I forgot. Ah! So... So... Do-do-do. I think the only things I need now is just the little details and the skin, and then I'll be finished. Although I kind of wanna add a background. The only reason I'm like, I want to finish this is because I kind of want to doodle another thing, like just sketch it out, get the idea out of my mind before I kind of forget it a little. Food. Oh, not like this. Maybe this way? Yeah. That works better. Now covering in silver is some of the things that I used to do kind of from memory, but at the moment I'm like, how do you do that? I forgot. There we go. It's not as shiny as I wish it would be, but except maybe if I do this, add another layer. You know, naming these layers later is going to be an absolute nightmare later. It's like, sheesh. It's shiny. Oh god, it's too shiny. It's too much. No. Not like this. Oh no, it's too much. Man, that reflection and that shininess is going to blind someone. Okay, glove, skin, and thingy left. And skin, and then just a little background. Almost there for this picture specifically. There we go. Not really. I just have to know where this specific... there it is, the Google. Because I need to make it kind of transparent a little bit. There we go, and now finally some ribbon shading. So go. I think it could have some more contrast in there. I like that, it's a little bit better. Well, let's see. I'm looking at both screens at the same time to figure this out. Okay, should be kinda okay. There. Mm. So, no. No! Not like this. I think it's too purple, the shade. I want to add some more color in, but wait. And now finally just a little. Just a little bit. There we go. Now I'm just gonna add a little bit of a backdrop because for this sketch specifically, I want one. I'm even gonna make it kinda in mood of that one background from one of the CGs that showed in episode 3. Damn, that's not a clean circle. There you go. And then blend in together. Oh god, that's a terrible blender. Yeah, nah. No, that's not working out well with the blending. I'm just gonna do a normal gradient. Like. And then just lock the layer and get the purple color from before, like. Like that. And that's a little bit too much. Maybe just put some yellow instead. Yes. Actually, let's go with the dark purple. And then I want to add a blue sky look in the background. Oh, I should also mask it. Like this. There we go. Gonna have to get a reference for this one. Let's see. No, not that. So, a little bit of clouds. Wasn't there like clouds background somewhere in Clip Studio Paint? Yes, there is. Yes, download it, please. Although I'm pretty sure there was like a single background layer somewhere. Ah, there it is. What? No, not like this. Don't do that to me, please. Where is it? Where did it go? There. Meant to have the same mask. And there. Clip Studio Basic Assets is not that layer. This one. And not with the mask, please. Might even make it larger. Those are too much clouds. I don't need that many. Just a little. Oh my god! Stop! Clip Studio, stop. Please. I'm trying to do my best over here. And then a few clouds can go away. No, not in soft light. Oh no. Oh, that's a bit too bright for me. Okay, I'll just leave it to normal in the lower opacity. And then, do we have some sort of... I don't think I have an arch layer. But what do I have in flowers? Oh, hi, NH3Ghost, how are you doing? Yoda, yo, why is Jiren being stepped on? Jiren is being stepped on because he deserves it. He deserves to be stomped. Ah, there's a tree layer. Whoa, that's too many leaves. Don't I have like a bush or something? Iron fence. Okay, the iron fence is not bad. I can use this. No, it's too large. That fence is too much. Okay, and then I'm getting too invested into this little doodle, even though I didn't like properly color. But where's the tree? I know I had like a tree somewhere. There. Yes, I want. Yes, Clip Studio. I want the. I want the trees. Give me the trees. Don't crash on me, I beg. There you go. Go back. Get back! Back with you! Back! There. I actually just wanted a little bit, but I actually want the bush. I definitely don't have an arch, so this will do. And this will do for the very blurry bushes that I'm about to draw in. Fighters flashbacks. And I'm back. Didn't take as long as I thought. Oh, welcome back. I got way too invested in this one doodle. I was planning to wrap this one up and start another one before I sleep. I just was like, I really want to give this one some sort of background, even if it's like quickly thrown together from assets. They're definitely the quickest colored bushes I've ever drawn. Like the messiest. Don't I really not have something that I can use as? No. Definitely not that. The grass? No, definitely not. Okay, I can use a little bit of the grasslands, even if it doesn't make quite a lot of sense. But it can add a little bit of texture. And it just... Oh wait, maybe I have a better idea for a brush I can use. Not the fallen leaves. Yes, these. I only need like... this part. Like, I'm technically going a little bit too bonkers with this, but it's working. This is what Ronove smimping does to you. That's kinda acceptable. I wonder how much Beato will judge me for this. Oh, got a nice cute cafe-esque scene going on. Kinda? Yeah? Now I just want to add some flowers and some lightning, and then I'll finish up this doodle, and then I'll just quickly doodle something on my mind that's been on my mind for a while. Poppies, maybe? I just want some flowers that I can place onto the... lilies, maybe? What's a bush flower I can use? Roses, right. Roses. Do I have any? I have these, but these are way too detailed. I'm pretty sure I have other types of roses in here. Hydrangea. Ah, there they are. There's the default rose brush. I'm gonna use... let's do some... maybe some pink roses. Oh, that's large. That's way too large. Smaller. And since they are meant to be in the background anyway, they're gonna be blurred. Blur. Not that much though. Just a little. Yeah, that's enough. And then just some sun rays. I'm pretty sure there's like a brush for sun rays in Clip Studio. Add. This actually should be above. Glow. And then absolute chaotic layer structuring here on my side, but oh, I just realized I forgot to shade the golden parts of his uniform. I should do that now. There we are. There we go. And then some more. Okay, that's a bit too much. Just brighten it up a bit. No, don't die on me, Crib Studio, please. I'm begging. I'm so close. Okay. Got an eye. Wait, I already read that. Better calling you the S word just below makes me giggle. It's fitting for the picture above. It's all part of the episode 3 experience, being called the forbidden S word by a battler. Me yelling me forbidden S word at Ronove. Like, it is, the stars are aligning, is what I'm saying. There we are. Just a little bit of a rim light. Just a little bit. So, did I? And just to finish the few details for the battler pick. Oh, that's the wrong color. Him shaking. Battler is shaking. Help him. All right, I finished the doodle pages. The doodle page here. And then just add it in this over here too, just in case I'm gonna probably have to post the two things separately on Twitter because of the weird cropping and whatnot. It should be somewhere there, somewhere farther in the top. Actually, just leave it there below. That's also fine. Okay, this doodle page is done. And I think I'm gonna do like a very quick, very quick 20-minute doodle. Or less, because I just want... Because I put the stickers, the post-it over there for a reason, so... I want to at least get something out, like a sketch before I go. And I'm gonna, since this has been an Umineko art stream, in general, I think I'm just gonna finish it off with some more Ronove mimping. Just gonna get the idea that I had for another drawing out of my mind. Just so that the idea is out there. I'm gonna get that old anime kind of look of expression, like, shit. Wait. I'm just gonna go full in with the forbidden S-wording. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna manage the expression that I had in my mind as easily. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's only unfortunate I can't make different expressions on my model as time stands at the moment. Because I wish I could be making different expressions with my avatar right now, just to complement what's happening right now. Like in big contrast to what's on the canvas. And then my model on screen. This is a messy sketch, but I promise I'm gonna clean it up before I go for tonight. I'm just trying to get a little bit of the movement in the pic before I actually start doing stuff. I'm imagining all the gremlin expressions. I would give myself more gremlin expressions, definitely. Gets nervous, gets silent, like starts sweating. I wish I am actually I'm about to start sweating on stream, like shit. I can't believe I'm drawing this on stream. Just some silly stuff going on here. Boy. Gonna have to fetch a reference over here, otherwise I'm gonna butcher this man. I have like 7 or 10 minutes before I finish this doodle. Let's go. Let's go! It's gonna be a total mess. Jesus. That's how some of my messy doodles start. If I don't do a 3D modeling beforehand and I just want to get an idea out, it's just normally a mess. Just a scramble. Scrambled eggs. Sheesh. A faceless man. A faceless man appeared. The expression looked so stupid. And now just to make it even better, before I clean up the sketch a little at least. Oh god. Like just a whole ass thing over here and then just... I'm just drawing Battler from memory as a chibi. Don't. I'll fix him when I'm cleaning the sketch. Ah crap, the font is too small. It's gonna be great, pure excitement, let's go! I'm actually high-key embarrassed about this. About this sketch. But I already started, so I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna commit to at least cleaning it up decently. Jesus, what a chin. Actually, should kinda. I should be able to have a decent sketch of this before I sleep and finish for tonight, because actually I think this is my longest art stream yet. Jesus, can't believe myself here. 4 hours and 36 minutes so far, so not too far off from 5 hours. Definitely the longest I've been in. I think the only other stream that I went so long in was the finale for Turn of the Golden Witch, so like episode 2 of Umineko, in which I did actually stay up really late because Lambda wouldn't stop talking. And I was like, Lambda, please just finish talking. I want to sleep. And by the time I was ready, it was way past 5 hours. Actually, I think the visible teeth may give it an extra flair of comedy. Still gonna be a kind of a messy sketch, but it's okay. It's because I am about to... It's because I do have to go to bed at some point. And I don't want to take too long on this sketch. Mostly I just wanted to have the idea out. I'm actually gonna have an idea for the Ahoge just so it doesn't like instead of having like the normal curl that I normally do, I'm just gonna make it make it have weird reactions whenever startled. Ooh. Sleepiness is starting to catch up to me, but I'm not gonna give up. Even if this doodle has to be another messy one, it's gotta be finished. At least the rough sketch. I am powering through it as we speak. Imagine being escorted by Ronove, that would be like... That's like the highest tier service, probably. God, the little wing in the monocle? Is that what the thing is called? The thing on the monocle is super cute. I'll fix the eye when I actually finish this. When I continue working on this. But for now, the doodle will do. Ronove service would be beyond the gods tier. I agree, it would be. That's like the dream. Who needs gods or angels or anything? When you have demon butlers like Ronove, that's all you need. Nothing else. It's like... Honestly, what better services could there be in the world than this? There just doesn't exist a better service than the ones that Ronove provides. Like, why would you give anything up for that specifically? This expression right here is almost Twitch tier emoji expression level. Oh, I just realized something while I am sketching Ronove out again roughly. I forgot this part of the jacket. Oops. Oopsie. Well, it happens. I also forgot the one-winged eagle in the other doodle. I can't believe it. I'll fix that, but tomorrow. Not now. I'll fix it tomorrow. God, giving him the bar hands on accident. I might have to use a 3D ref here. Maybe I'll flip the... Okay, now I can see a little bit better. Okay, this is a decent hand. I'm gonna 3D the heck out of it when I when I actually continue working on this. I'm sorry. Just the fanciest shit said in like imagination. Drawing better from memory. Let's go! Poor Battler says nothing and then gets his life shaken out of him like vrr. poor battler, he may be right, but sometimes he just gets strangled anyway. It do be like that. Oh, you're choking him and he didn't even say anything. Yeah, he didn't, but sometimes you just have to let the anger out, you know? You just have to let someone feel that anger. And now I'm just gonna make a very quick version of like different. Gonna make a actual boyfriend edition of this, just so I have one. There. There it is. And now it's an edition with my real life boyfriend cosplaying as Ronove. And I think that will be it for what I'm doing for tonight. Let me save this. Let me save this before I end the stream, because holy shit. I am spent. Whew! But it's still his fault, right? Yes, absolutely. And yes, my boyfriend has scruff, and I love it. I love the scruff. Ronove is basically just my boyfriend, but with the scruff shaven off. That's it. That's the difference. But alright. Holy hell. Alright, everyone. Oh. I didn't realize it looks like I have 2 arms. Let me remove my knife. No, I want to remove the knife. Remove the knife! There it is. Now it's gone. Okay, I am unknifed now and ready to go to bed. Let me see if there's anyone I can raid before I end the stream. I don't think there is anyone, but doesn't hurt to look. Yep, looks like it. I think everyone else went to bed, as they should. Alright, then... The software knows how dangerous it would be to try and take the knife from you. Yes, it does know. Okay, guys. Holy heck, I'm sleepy. I'm going to bed now. I'm gonna sleep. And if I am lucky and Twitch didn't bamboozle me today, this stream should finally give me affiliate, but I'll keep you guys updated. I already posted my schedule on Twitter saying next week Thursday is Umineko again, but in case Twitch still doesn't give me affiliate with this stream, I am throwing in streams at random, like before the Umineko stream. But I'll keep you guys updated. I'm hopeful that this will give me the thing. Okay, then I'll be seeing you I'll be seeing you in the next few days or on Thursday if I'm lucky. Thanks everyone for coming, and I hope you have a good night. Thanks for sticking by me. Goodbye.